Okay, welcome back. Another day to do the code review, and also I want to adjust some camera stuff. I also need to make the pack for. I forgot to do the GitHub stuff before the stream, so I'll just do it now, kind of. So GitHub, that's old version code. I need to go here. Settings, developer settings. Or do I still have a pack? Personal access tokens. It's expired. Okay. Yep. That's okay, that's fine. Um, I'm just going to keep the length of the password hidden too as well. Now I have a thing for this. And generate the token. Token name. I don't know. A good name. Description. I don't care. Only select repositories. The one repository. Add permissions. I forget what it's called. Contents? Read and write. Repository contents, commits, branches, downloads, releases, merges. Okay. I believe that's the right one. Generate token. Copy the token, which no one should see. Delete the tab so it doesn't get accidentally opened. Hide the token. In an easy to use place if I need it again today. So, open the file location in GitHub. Or on the computer, because I actually should update this. The reason I'm updating it, is so that Claude can have current context. Because I want to make a large move change to the move list, and it should be updated. Turn on. Okay. I think it's fine to show it. I just need to not put. That's the wrong one. Okay. So, get status. These are just modified. I think this is fine. Get add dot get checkout name. Okay, so those are both fine. Then I want to push both of these. I think it's just that, right? No, I did not expect this to take a while. I see. Huh, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, get checkout. Of course, it doesn't work with caps lock, which was an accident. Okay, now let me copy something else since I'm pretty sure I'm done. See something else. Do. I'm gonna have to delete those after. HTML, JavaScript. Where'd those two come from? Yeah, how did this? Oh, that must be the that must be the release in uh exported versions. Yes. Uh, Alrighty. There we go. Claude now has it updated. I should go to the projects, go to here, press the sync button. After getting Claude to tell me how to do everything in GitHub before, I'm actually starting to get used to it. Wow. Since I used Git occasionally. Did you finish thinking? It also only sees main. Also, what branch am I on? Switch to AI. Okay, go to review. Alright. Okay, it's been updated. Um, Go to video. Open that. Actually, just open this thing. Of course, this isn't. Dang it. Oh, I'm deleting the token now then. need to be more careful. Even I'm disappointed in myself. Okay. I didn't expect it to open the thing. These should be fine. Okay. Go to godot, which is on the desktop. I should change the text. Why did godot open on the second screen? Folder, quad, go. These two make sense to me. Alright. General inquiry. I believe this one is just too big. And the context length. Maybe changing the model will increase the context length. I updated the GitHub, and in the move list, there is a commented class that I want to use and have replace a bunch of code. Can you bring... Okay. It is to replace the array that is used as the key for each attack, and I want to know what other locations I need to change. And copy this. It's been synced, so you do wait. It's been synced, so you do. So you do have access. Read only access, which was my key point. Can you not access the project files? You know, before I waste my usage, I am actually just going to go into a different chat then. Chat. Project screen. Go here. New chat. I want to update my move list class in it Okay, sonnet, I think, at least. It doesn't need to be high effort. This task, I believe. My door is partially open. Mhm, mhm. Wait, what? Nobody's supposed to use this reference equality as dictionary key, not value equality. Mm, uh, could you explain that concept more? Um, mm, ooh, mm, mm, mm. That's a concern, a big one at that too. Because then my video is also invalid, which is bad. I don't, I don't want it to be invalid. No. This function. Mm, can you pull up the documentation reference That explains this from the godot docs. Yep. Also should change the defaults. Mhm. I want to do it because it's readable. Oh. But don't I compare the value? Or wait. I should have probably asked if I compare per value, like I currently do, because I'm pretty sure I'm comparing per value. Yeah, okay. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, let's resize everything then. Back. So, I don't like how all these numbers are so big. Um, I did an 8 times scale up before, and I regret that decision. So, let's go with starting the herdable player. I wrote down somewhere where the scaling is. It's either here or some other location. don't remember where I wrote it. Dang it. Maybe it's on this notepad. This one I need. Where did I put it? In text file somewhere? It's saved it in it. Okay, where do I want to fix everything? Okay. The scale in the transform. Transform is 8 times. Let's fix that. Sprite. Okay, let's take a look at it in testing. The thing is severely tiny comparison. Wonderful. Um, okay, base character. This one is probably scaled by 8. Also needs to change. On something it is, for sure. Folder? No. Tag manager? Yep. This scene? Okay. Save it. Go to testing. Everything is shrunk there, but not visually. New agent. I suspect this is possibly changed. No? Folder? Also no. Per attack? Also no. Or wait, actually, let me check inside first before it said, yeah, no, that's not. The sprite isn't. This isn't. Hmm. I think this one I actually just made massive. Yeah. It's gonna be so big. And CPU. What's this? Then let's take a look at testing. Oh, big enough scale. That looks right to me. Okay, that is the correct size. Now it's just the projectile, which is for some reason individually different. The sprites are fine. It's the projectile. No? Hitbox? And it's right here. Not small enough. Divide by 4. Okay. Everything's mostly better. It just is really tiny, which is why the camera gets zoomed in instead of zoomed out. Camera. Maybe because it isn't zoomed. Uh, about the same, but everything was spaced farther apart, so. Okay, everything's small again, which means the stats values need to be severely changed. rounded that to 1,000. Terminal velocity, not 1,000, 100. No, 1,000. Terminal velocity, I had that at 300 maybe? I'm putting it at 500. Actually, no, 1,000. Okay. Frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 42. Okay. Disable that by just testing itself. Again. So many damn things are open. This should be the first tab. For sure. Okay. Now that everything's so far apart and the text is too big, even it all, move this thing over. This, not that. This guy over here, and keep him in view. Looks like a good chunk of the screen. But since he's centered, it's a bit much. This is linked, all these have changed. Does this use? Just use my speed. This is a stat. Basic movement speed is not defined. In stats, it's defined in the player stats. Okay. That's fine. Alright, should these all at the same time? Update scale and flip direction. To start walking forward? Update scale? Yes. This one I made. But I don't. Maybe because I'm not a big understander of state machines, but this is just too separated. Right, when I'm walking, I want to do all of this. Idle state walking. That's because I picked the wrong state. Which is only ever called there. Maybe update the skill twice. It's theoretically still work. This is percent speed. Okay, I'm expanding the camera size for sure. Not my visual space. I need to make some things bigger. Alright, maybe the player just a bit bigger. So this is very tight. Yeah, I forgot to change the projectile. I need to change all the attack data properties. Right. Why is update scale called twice here? It doesn't need to be, that's for sure. And it's one line, so why is it? It's not fucking. Right, so this is something that I would actually take as causing. And maybe this makes more sense for a state machine. Alright, so this is everything is basically in one place. I can read what I need to know and then move on with my life. So in the wait state, we turn around, we start walking after the timer finishes. Okay, let's see the consequences of my actions. Wonderful. Which is probably why this is scaled earlier? Even earlier, question mark? Yeah, I fixed it. Okay. Gosh. Did it really have to be that hard? No, okay. Let's chase it down. Oh, he's just so high that it was immediately out of range. Ay, ay, ay. This gravity is so low in comparison. Um. Oh, my player died. Okay. Fair. 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 This time let's aggro it on the other side so I can actually make sure that things work properly. So it's turning around. I cannot outrun it. That probably didn't get out of its aggro. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, so let's adjust that then. Definitely up there. Why the heck did you do it like that? I don't like that. I probably did that, maybe. Mm, that's pixels. So I'm gonna roll over this. What's out of sight? Yeah, 100, 300. Okay, so yeah, 200 is fine. I'm gonna rename that thing to CPU 1. The main check is it returns to the idle state normally. Should be more than enough. I see. Set scale should only be set based on the facing right property. Hmm. Idle state, idle state, walking, and starts the timer that we're walking. If we're facing right, walk right. If we're getting left, face left. The ray basically just needs to change, actually. Where's this called? Um, Probably not. If timer is not stopped. If timer is not stopped. So if timer is running, do this. Else, I would kind of like to run this line maybe. But no, that doesn't make sense. The set scale line. That also doesn't make sense. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, goodness, fix it. Chase also? No. But is there any logic error to this as is then? Where is this called? Gonna make a single behavior function, put this inside it. This is good experience with state machines. Okay. So when we change state, we set the scale. Right? When we start walking, we just walk in the direction we're going, or that we're going to go. Right? When we wait, we pause. Right, we change the direction we're facing, then we start waiting. Yeah. Let's start off. We're facing. Okay, we were walking while facing right is true. We eventually stop walking to idle and wait. Okay. So it's not true. We change false, which means we're facing left. Mm, does not feel correct. And I want to find a new place for it. Okay. We set the state to walking for the next one. We start walking. Okay. We okay. The timer stops. We start walking. We set the state, or the next state. So this is the next state. Next state Where is state? The next state is pausing. We start the pause timer, and we just pause. No, that's so backward. Why are these functions backwards? Oh my goodness. In the wait state, we set it to pausing, which is wrong, because it should be walking. But we start the pause timer, and we start this as wait or pausing. Okay. The next state should be pausing timing. The next state in chase that is just running constantly. When the chasing stops, then it goes to this state then, right? I just want this to be clear to me. This is the main reason why I'm redoing this section, even though AI did it initially. We start walking, the next state, or we start waiting, the next state is walking state. We start the timer, and we wait for that amount of time with no movement. Then, when we start walking, let's start calling these start. chase state to fit with the rest of the theme because I wanted to have like a start chasing. Chase state is never called. Check if to chase. Okay, 4 raise and raise. This makes sense. Is chasing lose true? Idle state equals idle state dot chasing. Next state. Not here. Okay. If there's nothing to chase, or we are not chasing, return. I think those might be handled. We compare global position, and then we set the next state if there's too much. Let's see this version so far. So far, it states don't change. Not properly, at least. Also, the is facing right check just doesn't exist. Just put that there. Because I think it was there before. Okay. Check chase. For raise, if ray is colliding with a hurt box, set chasing to true, and the next state to be chasing. Okay. Then we never call this again. Which should handle it. Check chase. Actually, no, keep that. Okay. We start walking. Our next state will be this. We start the timer. We turn around. We walk. until it stops, and then we change our scale, which feels wrong. I feel like we would change our scale when we turn around. No, when we start walking. Okay, we will face and walk in the direction of whatever we're facing. So yes, that should be fine. We walk, we stop. Once we stop stopping, we walk again. Okay, done. In the case that we check chase, so any ray collides, our next state is chasing. I might as well start the timer. Twenty at least. Okay, start chase. It starts the chase. Mm, it doesn't continue it. No, there's a continue part. Continue. Once that timer stops, though, it changes. Let me set this to a decently large number. 500. We run it. Let's see how it's looking like right now. Okay, seems to be walking, doing fine. It's not chasing after me, which is bad. It's doing the attack check. Or is it chasing? Because it's just not stopping. Okay, maybe it is chasing, but the timer is a bad idea. Don't start. Okay, idle's fine. I'm not outside range, so let me get outside range. I should have gotten outside range by now, right? Okay, so it still chases. That's because it doesn't ever run this. So you set chasing off when it's far enough. Oh, that was far enough, really? Yeah, okay, so it only starts chasing um, when the timer stops. And once you get far enough away, it goes back to its behavior. But it's not exactly the best. So honestly, I think just having it as its own thing was better. Not exactly the best situation. And then again, not everything is timer based. So if this is here instead, mm, wait, there's the when keyword. Yeah, see the documentation for a match. Nope. Guess value patterns when yes. Adding the conditional check makes it less painful. I don't think I need it, right? Shouldn't be starting. No, it's changing because it's not. It's just constantly changing it, isn't it? You start the state regardless, which is bad. Um, oh wait, shouldn't this be stopping that? Okay. Is this it? No. Okay, so now it's just constantly changing, which is not okay. It doesn't. Between these two, it should never change to start chase unless something collides with it, which nothing collides. So then, what did I have this do? When did I have this before? When timer is not stop, start walking state. The possibility of this fixing it is unlikely. Nope. No, return was the opposite condition, so this is the correct condition. Right, when timer stops, do the thing. Okay, it works after the first one, which is strange that it didn't work immediately. Right, now it's just looking backwards. I should probably run the scale line. Right here. No? Now it's just backwards. Okay. I feel like this is the best time to run the scale. Because when I wait, I just turn around afterwards, so I shouldn't be doing this like this anymore. Possibly. No, really. This means it does nothing here. When I start walking, I want to turn around. So I'm initially facing right, then I turn to face left. My velocity then, when facing left, is negative x, which is leftwards. Yep. Okay. The next state is stop. Okay. I stop. I wait. My next state is walking. When I want to start walking in that direction, I want to change my facing right direction. So I change right. I should scale here. If facing right, 1, 1, else negative 1, 1. This seems like the perfect time. Or this, honestly. Both look valid. Okay. Wait, what if I just set it every frame? No, that doesn't sound right. Just because of the chase. Okay, it's basically not even there. Because this thing changes this entity base. We start walking, we immediately change it to the left. Okay. Incorrect. Start wait time. Because I probably set this property to like true anyways, yeah. So just start the wait state. Start the wait state. Maybe that's better. Okay. Now I don't believe I'm scaling anywhere, so I should change that. Yeah. The next state is when I would change something. So scale component. is this right? What else? If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be upset. I really can't trust this thing. Okay, set scale, if facing right. There we go. It is here. If it's moving left, it should be setting the scale. So why doesn't it set the scale? Is it supposed to be called multiple times, which is why I'm having a problem with this? Yes. Yes, it is. Hmm. I don't know if I like this property that I have decided to add. It's a strange one. I think I'm gonna kill it. Um, entity base, stats, just kill it. Honestly, I don't know why I put it in. Maybe something for like pre-jump frames, but it's just not being helpful anymore. Oh, okay, that's a little better. I want it to stop moving when it starts attacking. Next. Instead of me stopping it myself. I have one ray for chase, and then one. Right, yep, no hitboxes. But yeah. Okay. One to chase, and then stop and attack. Um, so let's go down. This has been basically code reviewed. Debugger, what are you getting me? Mostly errors. Alright. Stack trace. Or this entire one, actually. No. Yeah. That's when to attack. Cool. I may start using Delta for more things. Okay, check case. Um, it's not start chase. It's just chase. Then if I call this, wait, I should also, it's just true is true. It runs regardless, so I don't need to do what I was thinking in my head. Yeah, that's check face. I want, let's say, chasing. I have delta, I have chase range, at export var. Attack when this close equals 20 colon float. Range, sure. Unused right now, but if attack manager is false, current attack index is stopped. And this? And this is delta x is less than. Start attack check. Minus 2. Because we have a start attack function called with the attack manager. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So it will enter chase behavior, but will it attack me? Maybe that's just close enough. Okay, so I'm farther. It's fine. It's not attacking. It's attacking when I'm this close. How long is the array? 56. Hmm. Is my if check correct? If the attack range is less than delta, that is incorrect. Okay. Now, only when I'm close to it should it be attacking me. Yes. In fact, it's 20 is not enough. Which is where we get the ruler. 8, 16, center point at least 24, so it would have to be minimum 30. Yep, there we go. I can hear it in the audio. Save, stop, and set that as a default to at least be, I don't know, 60, 100. Cool. Okay. This is enemy base, basic tracing behavior, basic movement behavior. Um, Start attack check. If it's false and array is colliding and timer stops, start the timer, else if array is colliding. Equals 0. And then that should be fine. So when I'm close enough, it'll attack me, but it will wait until I'm in that range, and then it will stop when I'm in that range. It's set to 30, which is still tiny. It's freaking tiny. Oh, there it is. Kind of. Like, once I'm in range, it starts attacking, but if I'm still moving, it will keep chasing, which is not the behavior I want it to do. Um, because this doesn't check all the time, so I should be. Start attack check. In this case, actually, I should start the timer to be check chase. Timer dot reset. Okay. Uh, so we start waiting here. When we start, we should wait in that spot and then attack without moving. But chase updates, isn't it? So then we go to behavior chase. But no, we're attacking, so oh no, at this point we should be attacking. It's always that distance away from me. So we're going on this side. Chase check should not do this consistently. No. I'll just heat it off then. Then I guess there's a chance that you get instantly hit if you are on the wrong timing. It chase this. What is this? Exactly a specific distance away from you. It stops and attacks you, which is 30 paces away. This would be like enemy level 1. It's extremely stupid, but um, it's something to chase after and kill you. And I have it in the long direction. Other side works. Yes. Yes, everything works. Everything works, and I understand it now. My gosh. Because I wrote it myself. Wait, why is this line here? No, it's just a check for if facing right. Logic. Now, if I replace this with the actual word, it would be fine. It would be left scale, right scale. I could go like scale component dot left scale, right scale. But that's not a thing I can do, probably. Question, if I declare an enum and I check and I say, okay, left, right, this equals something, add a comma between them, put vector, negative 1, comma 1, same here, vector 2, brackets, 1, comma 1. That's an enum. Okay. But if they're constants, and then I go, okay, here, scroll down to this, I just go like scale dot left. That works. Okay. That means English is really easy to do here. A little shorter. Mm, there's a property that's called scale, which is probably not the best way to make this, then? Because I am changing the literal property of the scale, but alright. Sure, sure. Literally an English sentence. Okay, scale component dot set scale. Scale right if facing right, else scale left. That's almost an English sentence. I love this ability to do things that are neat and helpful. Okay, combo attacks is nice, but it's basic logic. It only does one combo. It only has one attack sequence. Doesn't have like much more advanced logic. Um, doesn't have any math.randoms in it. Or just R&D, even if random is not a math thing. Just want to check, is it like R&D? Yeah, random. Or math. Math doesn't exist, so yeah, it's just random. attack range. I could define close, medium, and far attack ranges. I could also have different. Right, so this is yeah. So we have idle state behavior, walk state behavior, chase behavior. I don't have a chase behavior that's like spacing behavior because it only approaches you. It doesn't run away from you, which I would think would be a reasonable thing for a zoner style enemy. Because I kind of want to put like a wizard that moves back and fights you from a distance. Yeah. This was supposed to be code review. So let me try. Right, let me go to the move list and try to understand if the logic in my brain works. Also, I actually want to compress all of these. Oh, enums are really? Yeah, I'm gonna check enums and stuff like that. Wait, I'm probably in the same thing, aren't I? Enumerations. Editor export preset. Wait, I could maybe do this custom? Let me go back, actually. Box. Keyword enum is the same as this. Case and named enum are not registered as global constants. Enum with a name that's just the same as a dictionary. Can I make an enum with something that is not an integer? I don't think so, because that would probably go against the definition of what an enumeration is. Gosh darn it. Number things. I would probably do this. with the secondary item being a array, then, if I wanted to do it that way. Um, what other things are there? Static? Wait a second, what? What was this? What was static added? This is probably somewhere in the section, static. A class member variable can be declared as static. Static variables belong to the class, not instance, means static variables share values between multiple instances, unlike regular member variables. From inside a class, you can access static variables from any function, both static and non-static. From outside the class, you can access static variables in class or an instance. The second is not recommended but less reliable, as it is less reusable. The following defines a person with static variable max ID. We increment max ID. This makes it easy to keep track of the number of instances of it. Okay, that's wonderful that this exists. Typings, getter setters. Base plus static variable can be accessed via a child class as well. Yeah, that makes sense. That's neat. What was I trying to do here? I want something like an enum, but for it's just the dictionary. Constant dictionary. I need to give it a name. Um, sequence list. Or no, not sequence list. Input list. It would be all of this in here with type dictionary that has arrays of the value. And then this would be like this. Wait, there's probably a better way to this. So, stop using that. Can I type hint it or no? That's my concern. I want this to be type hinted. These I want them to be a single one because they are a single button, not a single sequence. And then these ones would be separated and it's comma separated. Right? Okay. 1, 2, 3. I haven't used Dragon Punch yet, but I probably do. Input list. And then this would be an array of type int. Same with here. I would love to have. Um, okay, I can do that. And define a constant. What is this type? Okay. I did change these. Um, it doesn't tell me any information about this, which is concerning because I need to typeset it. If I do this, okay. If I set this to array int, would that do what I want? Dictionary int variant. Okay. So if I go int here, comma, and then just do dictionary type, dictionary, bracket, bracket. Hmm. That's not what I want. No. No. Gosh darn it. The one thing that's just causing me so much trouble. I have to set the type. Or I set these each individually. Which isn't something I would like to do. If I just make this its own class. sequence exists and it has a value of an range. Okay, that's the class type. Underscore int. Okay. Is this causing issues? Let me just above the enumeration first, just to see what it does. Let's all on it. Supposedly, neutral might be declared, but I actually think it's all of that stuff, yeah. No, okay. Minimum values must be constant. They are going to be constant. I don't want them to change. I never want them to change. That's the thing. Hmm. Okay. I need a new script just to do this. Create new script. Any move list. Okay. Let's move this documentation. Let me take all of this, put it here. Let me take run this, do the tag here. Okay. Yeah. Int variant doesn't work. And I go dictionary, variant, comma, sequence. Okay, so right now this set is those. If I now declare, right, let me just try to get one working before I try to do all of these. Because I really need this to become an array system. Okay. Now I just declare sequence dot new, give a value of 1, type hint, array int. So those were defined as numbers before, so maybe that's why it was doing me an error and being fine with it. But now it's, if I get this to work, this is a more versatile system and can actually be used in video. If it doesn't work, then I have a problem. And today's the last code review day that I can realistically do before I focus solely on the AI, or sorry, the CPUs. Down left is not declared in parent scope. It's considered a key. Okay, but I don't care. I'm probably gonna have to ask for help on this actually, because this is seriously problematic and difficult. Uh, okay. If that's not working, can I have a constant a equals this array? Yes. Can I type hint it? Also yes. Can I type hint it with a custom class? Okay. Okay, so that's problem. What if I define a sequence? No, just change it to a sequence not declared in its current scope. No, okay, so it should be the class. Type sequence, but it's not. Can I even do that? I don't think so. Mm, Hello text of starts, and this takes an int and returns it, which is not what I'm looking for. It's not a constant expression. So, is an array just not something that can be constant, which is a problem for me. This is really bad. What am I supposed to do to fix this problem? Because if I can't get this to work as we read through the array itself, I have fundamentally broken my video. I need help. Send a message on Discord on my phone. Mm, this would be easier and Peter, and also like help maybe. Truncate you, please. The usernames. Great, Discord is now on the other window. Did it truncate? It's truncating some, so let me actually get to nothing. I asked someone smarter than me for help. Or at least more familiar with the engine. Okay. Okay, help. Help. To have a problem that would be easy fixed with a nested type, but they aren't supported. My main issue is I'm trying to make something with the following structure. Dictionary with array with bool, bool, array, int. Int. We're having a lot of trouble working around it. I tried making a resource. If I extend resource, does it fix it? Of course not. That's the problem. Try making a resource. And I've tried making the array int its own resource class, and I still am struggling. Well, there is one thing I could do. I just make it not a constant. Is that even the same problem? Mm, uh, following structure. Oh, damn it, I need to edit this. Delete, I wasn't done. Attacks, I have something close. I have an enum for an attack pad, but that doesn't use numbers, or sorry, an array for these values. And what I can do is attack pad dot key, a light kick, and I just get it, which is attack pad dot any of these, and I get them, which is nice. But I don't like that. It is that way. It's not enough. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm having trouble with this. I need a sequence for it. Mm, I have a problem that would make it would be even to fix a nested pipe, but they aren't supported. My main issue is I'm trying to make something with the following structure. A sequence that is an array int type, and I want that sequence to be one of the keys, and then this returns an attack. Attack is Mhm. Oh, I have a problem with easy to fix from this type, but they aren't supported. My issue is I'm trying to make something with the following structure. Um, and I'm in long trouble getting to work around it. I'm trying to have one mean reference for all of my attack list equals this. Mm-hmm. If it's just like an attack key, I put in an attack key. My first question should be, can an attack key, can a dictionary take a resource as an input? Can it take a resource as an input? It can. Alright, so that's good to know. So I can take attack key and return an attack. Is this going to be replaced with attack key? I then need to be able to replace all of it. Constant input list equals it's a dictionary, an array. Can I declare constant array even? Again, I forgot about that part. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Constant array. And Is there a way to do this in enum form? Is that the right question? Because I can use a resource in the dictionary, I can use an attack key, or whatever I need. I just want to know if I can do this. This in enum form, or do I have to declare each array separately? This seems like a question that might exist. Maybe even something like Copilot can find something. Hmm, I don't need to sign in. Think deeper. Okay. In Godot, I want to do this, but I want to use enums so that I don't have to make each line separately. That's happening. Or is there another way without having to make a declaration for each and every one? Verifying that I'm a human being. Sure. Item sword, shield potion. So I should build an array from enum values and script load constant items array. Build items. Uh, uh, not what I meant. I want to do the following. This. Hmm. Use a single container, an array, or a dictionary, and either an enum for indices or mapping for names. Below. Let's see practical examples. Array int values. No, no. Each list must be separate. Values array1, array2, array3. So must be separate and not use the same array, as I need these to be in the format array int that not be the same array. Each set must be separate and not use the same key, same array. And must not be combined without staying as constants. These purposes have always that provide for distinct constant variable names at first file time, which means you cannot avoid writing if you truly need separate top level constant symbols below practical factors that keep a single source of specific values while leaving convenient and constant access. ID. This is just the same as a dictionary. Sequence dot value equals what I currently have, and then I have an array integers that's labeled with what I'm looking for. This is a problem. can Copilot even help me? That is the question that I have the most trouble with. So explicit names. No, wrong typing. Also no, wrong. Wrong typing. This is probably somewhere around. Somewhere, yes. This, sure, and then I give everything a name. Enum plus constants. Wait, no, that's an array of an array. Um, which doesn't work exactly. Constant array values. Color. Okay. I have my enumeration of numbers. Uh, but that's a dictionary again. Can't use a dictionary. Can't use a dictionary because of the nested typing, and I must have it of the arrays all type specified as array int. Because I'm trying to this. Oh man, this is painful. So I must declare every single constant individually. Oh man, okay. Well, at least I know where to go from there. Write that down. Okay. Okay. Write me a prompt for Claude to rewrite my code. Um, Wait, why am I asking it to write me a prompt? I can do that simply and just put it in a comment. Okay. So move list. Okay. To do first. Ask AI to rewrite with first rewrite the enum into the form of down left. Oh, sorry, const down left equals array1, something like dash. Would be const, but with this Hashtag fully attack buttons. Keep them as 2 digits. Type array int. Same thing here. Then it's 2 digits. Then being 12 to 19. Then replace all of the arrays as arrays being used as a key to use the resource attack key in the form of attack key dot new bool array int array int. Okay, this is not going to be used. This is not properly typed to my satisfaction. This I'm going to put at the top. It's going to be a pain, and I can't reasonably, with enough time, rewrite this entire script. Okay. Techie.new, the thing. Then for the sequence, and then in the input manager, there are 2 spots that I know for sure need to change. This is probably going to change. Sorry, I meant 3 then. The sequence reader and single input check or slash buffer check, which this one. This will change from int to array int. This will just equal it, so I can just remove this line and place digits. Sequence splitter can just get deleted. Single input check will be an actual array value. One thing that doing this, not fully vibe coding myself. I did not notice that you said it hello. It's more so I have a script that is literally so long and very structured that it's much easier to do with AI. Except I've used my free clock uses today. What else is there? For the most part, I wrote the structure myself. It's rewriting now that I have this many different variables for basically every input direction you can do an attack with, both on the ground and in the air. But it needs to be managed by something that has the ability to edit everything. Yeah, vibe coding is not exactly the best way to do it. I think if you try to ask for like, okay, what's this function, or what's a function that will help me with this specific thing, it might help a lot more. Um, uh, what's an example? What's a good example? Um, what's a function that's like a good example? Yeah, let's say you needed to know what an enum does. Um, incremental vibe coding is the best way to do it. Uh, if you understand the system itself, you can know when things are easier to use AI for and when not to. For me, I usually fetch the documentation from it. Um, like if I wanted to know what an enum was, it helps a lot. Mm. Um, Try rewriting incremental parts of it. Yeah, I understand if you would know what an enum is. Enums are not too complicated. Um, for me, I don't think Claude leaves a lot of comments. Not 100% sure why. It mostly focuses on the code for me, but I'm not 100% sure. Huh. I have not made a lot of AI yet, or sorry, CPU enemies yet. So I've got one enum, which is using a state machine. Yeah, its comments are pretty good. Like if you like structure it correctly, this comment section here was actually written by Claude as well. It helps a lot. I'm probably gonna have it rewrite the comment as well, um, a little bit when I get it to rewrite this entire script. Is my prompt ready though? Global attacking array int. It's the other locations that I need to be careful of. What functions? Buffer check doesn't. Single input check does. So to do. Claude is very strong. It's been the strongest one, and that's what they've been focusing on for the most part, which is probably why it's really good. Right. I'm making a 2D game and basically an open source fighting game system for other people to use. Sequence splitter. That would be deleted, and then this one would be fixing. Like Mugen. I don't know what Mugen is. Okay. Yeah, I just looked it up. It apparently is. I think I kind of want to make it in Godot because then people can adjust it more, because that it seems a little limited for 7 buttons only. Additionally, I want more flexibility than just fighting games as well. Uh, because there are a lot of games that have some motion inputs but aren't technically fighting games. A few Metroidvanias recently have been adding motion inputs to some attacks as well. But is that it? I think here, the other location that would probably get a bit of a rewrite. Uh, are those the only places? Specials? No. Okay, so just where are my references? Measure. Yeah, that's fair. Want to make your own game? Um, I started with 2D because I'm very fairly new. Um, let's see. 3D games seem a lot more complicated, but if I can get the handle on 2D games, maybe 3D games might be something I could explore. But even then, like 2D fighting games already have a lot of cool things you can do in them. Okay. Um, okay. Let's see. Let's. Uh, mm, yeah. So I need to go pray. Um, it's just a BRB. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure what it's like coding with Claude as the primary coder. So yeah, I'll hopefully be back soon. If not, I might be leaving as well, so I'll have to. Thanks for the subscription. Alrighty, I am back. It was nice to meet you too as well. I didn't see that message by the time it left. Sorry. Um, okay, godot, godot. And change video. Alright, and that. Okay, so that part of the review is done. It just needs to be AI, done by AI. Okay. I clicked save and it was focused on the wrong thing. Okay. Yeah, the input manager has it declared at the top. But the direction lookup and dash. I need to move this enum somewhere. It's a enumeration. What do I call it? Sequence list instead of linked list. It'd be an auto load, it could just be a class. What do I do with this enum? I want to put it in one place so it's a single source of truth again. Hmm. Global variable. It can be an auto load. It's not used in anything else much. Uh, okay. Hmm. Cause it's just dumb to have this like that. I could go with tag manager dot all this, but that's just also a bad idea. And move list. Move list works still too. Okay. And then these are all not declared. Yeah. Okay, and then from that, as it's technically a thing that we'll definitely be using it, so we need to do movement. I know you have errors. You best tell me. For sure you have something problematic. Let's just run it to see where the thing crashes. Dash is working, jump is working, up is fine, sequence, that's fine. Is that really it? Dash handler. Jump handler doesn't, for some reason. I mean, it has this, but I'll just edit the comment. But again, I'm probably not going to use this comment. I don't think I have buffer jumping with how that's set up. Where is this buffer jumping coming from? Let me double jump first. Seems like it was an air jump. Okay, that's all of them. I don't actually remember if I pressed, since it looked like I pressed them in the same frame. Oh, it changes. Okay, yeah, so I don't have true buffering. While I'm at it, I could also do the input map fixing. Because, like, Jump I set to spacebar, but also jump set to the button I usually press for it. Oh no, light kick is already set. Space. Yeah. You kissing my mouth. Okay, let's fix this thing. Okay, space and L, also L, not a button. Let me move it up and jump, light kick, instrument, plus 3, up is W, there's like 9, 9, space L, okay. Sure. Now they're the same. Okay. Yeah, those are the same. How does this end up doing with rapid heart attack? Yes, sometimes it jumps and does the move as well. I'm mostly okay with that because for now, but it is a bug that I need to iron out the details of. Is there a way to recreate this pitch? Forward, up, jump, which should give me the move. Okay. Okay. If I go and do jump at the same time, huh, interesting. It's not easily recreated. What if I wait 5 frames? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? It came out, but I don't know. What if I jump before I do the move? 1, 2, jump, do the thing, jump again. Okay, so if I jump before the input finishes, I do the move in the air. Okay, now that we know how to recreate the glitch, we can fix it. Um, to-dos. Okay, do I have it? Some of these are duplicated. Where's the same one? Okay, so 02 is delete it. It's been decided. This goes under balance decisions. Okay, also a balance decision. Called. Alright, so the time has come. I'm going to disappear very soon. Uh, right, so I don't have it as a to-do list thing. Uh, That's not a to-do list thing. Fix jump before starting a special move. That is counted. Don't apply to grappling hook. Speaking of which, have I actually made that thing work in the air? No. It also might be a significant problem. I test that actually. This will be the last thing I test. Where is agent? Task manager. Normal attacks, random moves, air special moves, air force, circle special moves, forward, up, light kick. Verify that that is also the correct one. Forward, up, forward also works. Yep, like it. Okay. Test it. Does it also apply to the air one? Yeah. It's also possible the air one is better to do in the air. Oh yeah. Close this, save it. Bye bye.